live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with Crash Team Rumble. How is everyone doing today? I hope you are all well. Let me know if my microphone is too quiet or not. It looks like it seems a little too quiet, but if it's not, let me know and I can... If it's fine, then I'll leave it, but I feel like we might need a little bit more volume. I'm not too sure. Give me a minute to finish getting set up, and we shall begin. So, I know today is Tuesday. I know. But I was supposed to stream on Saturday, and I was dead exhausted after Fan Expo. The mic is pretty quiet. Okay, we can fix that. Alright, you guys might be hearing me say check a bunch of times. Check, 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 check. Nope. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. What's up? Well, a little too high, I think. What's up, guys? How's that? Is that a little bit better? How's that? Does that sound more appropriate for everybody? Less quiet and more loudmouth? Let me know. That's good. Okay. Good. Good, good. Great. Now, pretty good. All right. Well, that's good. All right. Give me a second here. Is good. I'll just turn up just a smidge in there. Just a smidge. There we go. That should help. Okay. So give me a second to finish get set up. So I have a big video that I have been working on. There's a big video that I've been working on. I have been working on a video about Nasty Nork's origins. And the length of time in the video increased because I discovered a tool. I didn't discover it. I was shown a tool that has helped me increase my, shall I say, my production value. Thank you so much, Naira Yoshi, for the $5. Was good, CG. Hoping things are going well. Catching on the story stream is a first for me. Thank you so much for the very first donation. It's a good luck donation, the first one. I'm happy that you're able to catch the first stream. Thank you so much for the $5. To give you an idea of what I mean by that, many years ago, the dragons from the 5... So what I was able to kind of do is increase the level of production value for my videos. And was able to... this is just a test render for video that's hopefully going to go up Thursday. Hopefully, it's not done yet, but it is. We are elevating the production value, and it's taking more time. So, 1 second. Hope you guys saw that. Ready. So, yeah, there is a lot more work going into that video than the amount of work that videos typically do. But also, I'm a little bit frustrated because I wish I discovered this tool halfway, because I would love to be able to use this tool now for the future. It has just absolutely opened up just so many possibilities. So I actually missed a day and a half of the event, but I believe I still will be able to finish. I should be able to. That's the thought. 1 second, just getting the last things out. Elena donated $5 super chat. Thank you so much from Grandma. Put this to use. I hope you have a great night with all of us. I hope you have a great time with all of us tonight. I hope so too. I hope so too. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you everybody so far for the support. Haven't even started, and you guys are already helping supporting the channel. I appreciate it. 1 second. So the next video should be a Spyro video, then we'll probably get a Crash Team Rumble video in between, and then it's going to be the Spyro Community Day video. That's right. We are coming up to Spyro Community Day. It is coming up fast. It's coming up very fast. So, okay, here we go. So let's take a look. So for Dr. Engin's Rocka, all we need is we get 6 more. All we need is to get to 30. We're gonna get If I Only Had a Rocket, and then fast food later. Then we're gonna go to Heroes, and we're already level 11 with Dr. Engine. And yeah, so let us get into the game and let us get going. I dislike the limit. That's fine. I understand. I understand the dislike for it. I do like the fact, though, that they put Engine as the first unlock. I think that that was something that was a definite need. Now, question for everybody playing. Has anybody else been able to use any other power other than Jump Crate for Engine? Because I feel like Jump Crate is literally the only thing that I can use. Gaming Paz donated $5 super chat. Thank you, Gaming Paz. Watching from my break at work. Won't be able to make it back after work, though, so I hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much. I know today's a bit of a weird day. I don't typically stream on Tuesdays, but we are going to be going back to our regular, regularly scheduled streams this week. I believe that Thursday is going to be the final day for us to be able to fill that bar. I appreciate everyone that has helped out. I really do. Thank you so much. Flytrap Spitter has been the best for me personally. Okay, that would be another one that I think would be decent. Engine feels weak to me. I kind of agree, but I also feel like he's missing something. And also, on Twitter they clarified that Engine throws little propellers, like little props, and I understand, I get it. It's supposed to be propeller, engine, but you know, it's like he's got a missile in his head. They should be mini missiles. I want to throw mini missiles, mini missiles. That would be great. Who doesn't want to throw mini missiles? I would love to throw mini missiles. We can't throw mini missiles. 3, 2, 1. All right, here we go. So basically, Jump Crate and Flytrap Spitter is what I'm seeing everyone mentioning. Which, yeah, I would.
Enemy team puts Wumpa on the board. Enemy team boosted.
Oh, come on.
Bounce crates ready.
Give us speed. Thank you. Gosh.
Big bonsai available.
One-man engine crew.
Enemy team boost expired.
Yeah, his health definitely needs a health buff. That's a definite. I think a health buff is definitely required. Akano's now my nemesis after doing Crash 4 Spinless, and of course I also went for maximum completion. Of course you did. How could you not? If you're gonna do that, you might as well, you know, go for maximum completion.
Your team boost expired.
Booga buff.
Your team moves ahead. Enemy team scores for the lead. Your team takes lead.
Alright, we took lead. That's
Enemy
good.
team takes lead. Your team scores for the lead.
There we go. Let's see if we can lock down their thing. Thank you again for the $5, Dr. Rank. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Your team boosted.
Speaking of, I need to get my
Teams
engine
are on
swag.
each other's heels.
Where's my engine swag? Dr. Cortex!
Enemy big bonsai.
I'm missing my rocket head swag!
Your team boosted.
I just saw it! I got top performer, but I turned the corner and I saw it and then it ended. Ugh. Ugh, I need a bug. Too simple to have timers on two of his abilities. Yeah. Honestly, it like I said, he feels like he is missing something. He feels like he's too weak, and he feels like he's missing something. Let me try the fly trap spitter again. It's been a while since I tried fly trap spitter. But yeah, it's again, it feels like that we're just missing that, you know, that extra oomph. Been kind of hard to. Has anyone else been having trouble yet, or just me? I have literally, I think I got 4 out of 7 on it. It's not been crazy hard. I know a lot of people are screaming that it's bugged and that it's near impossible, but I don't know. I've been pretty good with it. I've been able to get like 4 of them so far. So I mean, and I was getting them pretty consistently. Was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. I was getting them pretty consistently. Brio bug hasn't been fixed, dude. I know the Brio bug is bothering me too. What character do I mean? You see, it's weird. When you ask me who I mean, I don't know. I don't know who I would mean. I think Coco, maybe? Someone found a scrapped ability for engine where it had a bomb-like weapon. Yeah, that was Ditto. I believe Ditto was the one that found it on Twitter. Ditto's really good at that stuff. Ditto, Shadow Luigi. There's a couple really good people when it comes to digging into that stuff.
Enemy team puts Wumpa on the board. Your team boosted.
Y'all about to let me have this? Oh no. Maybe they are. Woo!
Live trap spitter ready. Aku available.
And I mean, all right. You know what? Fine. You want to play? Let's play. You want to play? Come on. Oh, he wanted to go off-road.
Your team boost expired.
This.
Fly trap spitter ready.
Dr. Cortex, I found my swag.
And lights off for them.
What happened there? I don't even know what even happened.
Your team boosted. Enemy team boosted.
You gone, fly.
Start your engine. Your team extends a big lead.
Enjoy the mushrooms that are enjoyed by Plumber Boy.
Your team boosted. Enemy team boost expired.
Take care, Gaming Pez. Thank you so much for stopping by and donating. We appreciate that. Thank you.
Drop off to win. Your team boost expired.
Yeah! All the gin swag. I'm currently going through the first bands of storms from hurricane. I dial it down here and it's supposed to get worse from here. Oh, good. Well, I'm praying for your safety, Conky. Hopefully everything is all right, that you're safe, and that everything is A-okay. Dr. Rank donated $5 through Super Chat once again. Thank you so much. Start your engines for Sony Computer Entertainment Europe production. Thank you so much for the $5 and the loving support. I guess I better pick engine. Actually, yeah, I'm at 5 for Gem Jam. Gem Jam. Woo! As for me, I'm feeling great. Had a few drinks the other night and woke up to realize I had thrown out 1,100 pounds on a new TV. Ah! I'm sorry. Is it a good TV? Is it at least a good TV or no? Is it bad? Ah. Host apparently DC.
Start your rockets, little animals. It's about to go tranny. Let's get ready to rumble. Yes.
Okay. Robert Frowny Jr. Woo! LG CF43 best model OLED going. Just lucky I can manage to pay it off with my PayPal credit. Oh dear. Hey Drad, how's it going? Yeah, drinking typically leads to poor decision making. There we go. So good, my friend. That is good. Guten Tag. There we go. Ow. Well, that's done. I'm gonna go over here.
Enemy team boosted.
Haha!
Team puts Wumpa on the board. Light trap spinner ready.
Wow. Got wrecked by that whipperoo. Jeez. Charles, I appreciate, you know, I appreciate the thought behind that. I do. I do, because trust me, it definitely would have helped, but it's all right. I understand. It's okay. You got a nice new TV now. There you go. Your poor decisions are treating yourself. Just try to think of it that way.
Light trap spinner ready. Enemy team boost expired. Your team boosted.
What? That was a new one. Distort machine. That's a new one. Yeah. Yeah. That's new for me. Hey! Trev! Has it? No way! Has it been 4 years? Don't tell me what a journey this has been. 4 years being a member, and also today is 4 years of me watching your streams. Time really flew by. Has it really been this long? Oh, my heart. Trev, seriously, the journey has been absolutely amazing, and it has been, you know, I can say, you know, with confidence that with you, it's been, you have been essential in this journey, Trev, and I do mean that. I do genuinely mean that, Trev. You have been essential in this journey, helping me be able to do this. So, Trev, you have earned, as they say, all your flowers. You are absolutely a pillar in the community, and I am very grateful for all that you have done and all the generosity that you have shown and all the kindness that you have given. No words could ever fully comprehend, you know, no words could ever fully comprehend the thank yous that I could give for all the help that you have given over the years, Trev. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. I really do mean that. Thank you, Trev. You've been pivotal in the development of this channel and have allowed me to be able to do this. You have been, so I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Elena donated $2. Put this towards your new Xbox. I appreciate that. I first have to, you know, get the red page. Then we can start figuring out the Xbox. Also, to throw it onto my list of other things, oh boy, I can't wait to say this. I just learned my processor is starting to go out on my computer. And I literally let out a scream. You ever have those screams of where you wish for a break? Yeah, I had that today and yesterday because my camera's giving out, my Xbox exploded, and my processor, and I need a new processor. And I'm like, I just want to scream. I just want to scream. That's me when Photoshop crashes mid-saving and the... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for me, it's been dealing with Premiere as I've been trying to, you know, edit these new big, heavy videos. There we go. I've been trying to... What are the signs? When you've replaced everything else. So, when you've replaced everything else and problems are still prevalent. That's... Also, the fans will just, like, while I'm trying to boot it up, the fans all of a sudden decide to do their version of, I'll be sitting there and I'll be booting up my computer and they do their version of Through the Fire and the Flames, even though I just replaced the graphics card. When the computer will just literally shut off, no blue screen, it just goes blip, that's it. It just blips. It's just like, yeah, everything's fine, and then it goes boop, and then that's it. There's no blue screen, it just goes boop. That's it. Like, people wonder, what do I mean goes boop? It literally just, I'm not exaggerating. Anyone who's had a processor issue understands what I'm talking about. It just goes boop. Please, can anybody else validate this for me? I'm telling you. It literally is, you're working, and then boop. There's no other way to describe it. It's boop. Boop is the only way to describe what your computer does. It just goes boop. And then you're staring at a black screen. And you're like, all right, sure. I guess boop goes my computer. Random shutdowns. I'll leave my computer. I'll go to bed. I'll wake up and it restarted on its own. You see, it's weird because it will shut off at random points. It'll just turn off. Just goes boop. Just turns off. And I'm just like, all right, why? Thank Thank you so much. I appreciate that, LGVZ, ACG, and folks, congrats on the neat profile on Twitter. Not calling it an X the other day. Thank you. Yeah, vidIQ did that out of the blue. I did not know that they did that, and that was super cool of them. What type of CPU do you have? I actually have it pulled up here. I currently am running a Intel Core i9, a 10. 10850K. I'm not sure, the 10,850K desktop processor, 10 cores, 3.6 gigahertz, but it can be clocked up to 5.2. Charles E with the first Streamlabs donation. Gotta be honest though, CG, with the amount of work gaming video you do, your processor will feel a strain a bit. It's unfortunate, but it's a necessary sacrifice for your dream to be fulfilled. Yeah, I know. Just, it's frustrating. It is frustrating, right? Because the one I'm looking at right now is going to cost me $500. And I'm just like, I don't have the muns for that right now. You're going to get a new motherboard too? At the moment, no. I don't think there's anything wrong with my board. Because I already had this conversation, and I've already had this deliberation where I can't just turn around and get a new processor, any like top of the line processor. I have to get a very specific one. And my board will only support one more so my board can only support one more higher processor. One more. After that, I'm forced to get a new processor. And, you know, I'm almost wondering if maybe I should just, you know, do the full upgrade, but that's going to cost even more money because I need a new processor, motherboard, and RAM. That's the problem, is that I'm stuck on this. After this motherboard, hey, thank you, Charles. Yeah, I appreciate it. 1 second.
Expired.
Stop. If you can manage it, why not leave aside $10 $20 each week and let it grow? Might have to crank the mic again after this match. Okay, I can crank the mic now. Just go like this. That's weird that the mic is going quiet. Please don't tell me it's another thing. If it's another thing, I will literally scream. Like, literally scream. If my microphone is going to, I will just turn around and just, like, at that point, you almost just like
Enemy team boosted.
laugh as your credit card explodes. 'Cause what else can you do? That's it, and just give up. You see, I would love to be able to set aside $10 to $20 per week, and I would love to be able to do that. Unfortunately, with the way things have been recently and what's going to be coming soon, I can't quite do that right now, and it sucks. But we'll try. Use audio ducking? No, I don't. Which is weird. So, okay, I turned up the volume. Hopefully that's a little bit better. But no, I don't use audio ducking, which is why I'm like, why is there a problem all of a sudden? Like, there shouldn't be a problem. Unless, like, somebody was playing with my dials for some reason. Someone was playing with my mixer. I have to figure that out. Just got done building my computer and I already wanted to get another one. Building computers is fun. But yeah, I'm stuck on the decision. Do I pay more out of pocket now to get, what's it called? Do I pay more out of pocket now to get, like, future-proofing my PC, but it's going to cost me probably $1,500, or do I do a minimal upgrade and get my PC fixed, running and operating fine, and then you know, limp, and then, you know, do the upgrade later. It's if money wasn't an issue, yeah, absolutely.
Enemy team boosted. Your team boost expired.
I agree that, yeah, it's better in the long run. Just
Onside UFO available. Allied force field.
because the problem is that if I would have to upgrade to DDR5. I'm on DDR4 right now. And that's one of the problems, is the fact that I need to get all new RAM with this new board. I can't just that's what's biting me. If it was a new board and a new processor, I think I'd be like, yeah, okay, let's go with it. That's fine. But it's new board, processor, and RAM. It's like, man. I can't, I'm not sure about these skins right now. I'm gonna have to check it out after, so. By the way, I pulled up my microphone a bit. Is it a little bit better? Can people hear a little bit better?
Fly trap spinner ready.
Did I really score nothing? Really? Oh, jeez. The Scarecrow engine does look good, like just from the thumbnail. It's gotta be whatever is financially suitable for you. What's currently financially suitable for me? Is it not breaking? That is what's suitable. If you ask me what is suitable, it's that it doesn't break. Is that financially? Is that an option? Feel that. Yeah, you. It's like, I want to dig out. I'm trying to dig. I'm trying my best. Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Yes, the SSD blows. Yeah. Oh, Lena, thank you. I appreciate the $10. Thank you. Put the sources of whatever your upgrades are. Decide a new Xbox, new mic, if you, or a new camera, whatever is most important to you. Yeah. So, I think the priority list is the computer, because no computer, no stream. If my camera goes out, I can still stream. It sucks, but I can still stream. If my computer goes out, there is no Hoblo stream. Hoblos no stream. there is nada. There's nothing. There's diddly squat. After that, it's camera, and then you can figure out the Xbox. Use the computer's attack try.
Storm available.
Yes, absolutely, I can. However, that doesn't hurt from the fact that, you know, I still need to cough up the money now. So that's what sucks, is that I still got, you know, I still got to cough it up, right? And then I just don't got to pay as much at tax time, but still, it's like, yeah. But yes, I can. That's the one nice thing about, one of the few nice things that are really, really nice about being a content creator is the fact that, you know, around tax time, you get to write off a lot of stuff. Like my Adobe, like I know a lot of people, you know, they say you should stop using Adobe Premiere because it's on a monthly thing, but it's like, okay, but it's also a tax write-off at the end of the year, right? And they know that, you know, Adobe knows that. Adobe knows that. That's why they charge so much, you know. But at the end of the year, tax write-off. I appreciate that, Toxic Gen. What I might do is I might do a CG broken equipment stream where it's a stream dedicated to anything that's raised. All the money that's raised for the stream is going right to CG's broken things. Hi. Oh, hello, little man.
Your team boosted.
Hi. Does Mama know you're down here? Okay. Hi.
Lights out for them.
Hi. Come here, little man. Yeah?
Your team boosted. Enemy sandstorm.
Is it a yeah or is it yeah?
Enemy flame trap.
His lip?
Enemy team boost expired.
What do you, did he smack it? Oh. I didn't see it, but. I wish that engine could shoot rockets. Yeah, me too. A little bit disappointed by.
I'm noticing a lack of rockets on the lead singer of Rockethead.
Also, poor Dingo Dial. Dingo has another character that completely like hurts him.
Enemy flame trap.
Hi.
Don't need to tune up after that weapon.
Oh.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much, Braxton Richards, for the $2 for being a $2 member. I wish engine could be. Yeah, I do too. So yeah, what I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to do a live stream in the future that has like achievements. That's kind of just like, okay, you know, we hit here, new processor. We hit here, new camera. We hit here, new Xbox.
Ready.
I have like 3 stages and just dedicate it to my broken equipment.
Team boosted. Your team boosted. Sandstorm available. Your team moves ahead. It's neck and neck. Enemy team takes lead. What a knockout. Enemy flame trap. Your team boosted.
There's so many low health people over there. Oh my gosh. 7.
I need one more, Dr. Cortex. I need one more relic. And he's taking it from me.
Send you a message. Okay, give me 1 second.
Your team scores for the lead. Close to win.
Hang on. As you can clearly see. Hang on. Where did you send it on? Discord, Twitter. Oh gosh. Hey! D. Smitty! you! D Smitty just donated $50 through Super Chat. That is incredibly kind. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Give me a second here. I just need to turn into wind Cortex. I can win. Yes! I win. Thank you, D Smith again. Keep being UCG. Thank you. Waiting for the Purple Boy to appear in CT Rumble. It's going to be only a matter of time. It is. It is. And if you guys don't know, there was a comic that was released that quite literally has... Hold the phone. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, it's gonna be a matter of time. Yes, there was actually a comic that was released that also has brain. Well, my brain is short circuiting. That also has Ripto line in there. So I am super psyched. Thank you so much. And then Conky donated $100 through Super Chat. Normally I don't do Super Chats, but I'm doing this to help with the CG hardware fund. Thank you, Conky. This is actually your first Super Chat from me. So, of course, your first Super Chat is Oh my gosh. This is the donation train. That is incredible. So before we start, Charles sent me this. Ah, yes. Quite affordable. The 8-pack Dominate Intel Sapphire Rapids Overclock Extreme Workstation PC. All for the low price of 33,000 pounds. But guess what? For today only, it's 25 pounds off. What a steal! 32. Just buy a server. 33,000 pounds. Just buy a server. What are you doing buying a consumer PC? Not even because it's for workstation. I'm sorry, like, does it come with a butler that has a yearly salary to wipe my butt? Like, why? Eliminated. Like, does it come with a butler? Does it come with a lifetime of therapy? Because clearly, if you're buying this, you need psychiatric help. Clearly. There is no reason one singular PC should cost that much. One. Like, I really want to know the validation. Does it edit my videos for me? Does it reprogram my whole life? Is it sentient? Why is it $33,000? That is obnoxious. Ah, Cocky! No! Cocky just donated $98 through Streamlabs. Now to get that bar to $1,000 to top things off. It goes and settles for a bit. I'm going to do a victory noise already because that is amazing. Oh my gosh, we are now at $1,000 on the bar. That is incredible. Impeccable, incredible. I can't believe it. Thank you. Now I have a big stupid smile on my face. $800 from filling the bar.
What a knockout.
Okay, we can actually win this if we can get the Wampa Bat. So I'm gonna be trying to get that.
Enemy Wampa Bat.
Never mind. I shouldn't have said a word. I should have just shut my
Your
trap
team boost expired.
and said
Enemy
nothing.
Team boost expired.
All right. Take a bouncing bubble for us. Ow. Roro Raggy! You're a lucky man. I am a very lucky man. I have a beautiful wife, I have beautiful children, and I have an amazing community. I don't think there's much more that, you know... But I think that is something that's amazing. I still got top performer, even though I died. Wampa Bat is more important than ever on this map after the buff it got. Yeah. Initially, everyone thought Wampa Bat was overpowered. But, then once people figured out, like, oh! If I only had a rocket. Wow, this skin is actually really cool. Oh, that's actually really cool. I like it. It's like a Dia dos Muertos scarecrow. And insane moves. What's that for? Is that for Gem Jam? Hold on. No, not yet. Okay, I thought it was. For a split second, I thought it was for Gem Jam. Okay, so we're gonna go with the... Here we go. That's really detailed skin. Yeah, it is. What's next? Dark Paladin drops out of nowhere after 3 years and buckets out 100k. If that ever happened, if anyone ever donated that much to me, I think I would have to end the stream. It would just be literally me, like, because it would be me sobbing. Because then I could be able to take that money and then be able to invest it into something that will allow me to be able to continuously make more money down the line and then be able to sustain myself.
Yes, I'm a beautiful ballerina. And now for me to do a plié.
It's plié engine.
Right there.
Team boosted. Your team puts Wampa on the board. Bounce crates ready. The Punawa available. Your team boosted. Enemy team boosted.
That Engine Ripperoo comic was awesome. It was pretty cool, actually.
TNT drone.
There's what I was looking for.
Your team boost expired.
There's the engine swag.
By the way, I was thinking about opening up a
Enemy team boost
little storefront. I'm thinking about it and selling like merch that is based off of like, you know, Crash, Spyro, and other platformers, and getting like the actual licensing for them. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I went to Fan Expo, and there was, out of everything that I saw, everything, there was one piece that talked about Crash and or Spyro. One. And it was one guy's poster, one guy's art that had like all the PlayStation stars on it. One. That was it. There was no other pieces of art for Spyro, for Crash, for nothing. And I'm like, that is like so disappointing. Like, I thought that, you know, maybe because Rumble came out that, you know, that we would see something. But here's the thing. I'm going to show you, I want to show you guys something kind of cool.
Enemy team boosted.
Is that over here, I have a piece over here, and, you know, maybe I'll figure out a way to show it to you guys, because it's up on the wall right now, where it's a an acquaintance of a guy that I know that I met at Fan Expo. He does spray paint art, and he was able to spray paint me a Crash and Spyro piece really quickly. And what's happens is that he turns, whenever someone pays for it, then he does it in front of everybody, and it causes everyone to be like, whoa, I want one, that is so cool, and etc, etc. So I got mine done on the busiest day, which was Saturday. And of course, me being me, I got a Crash and Spyro piece done. I got a Crash and Spyro piece done, and when they lifted it up, when the guy Nathan lifted it up, everyone was like, whoa, Crash and Spyro, that's so cool! Everyone's like, oh, I love Crash and Spyro. And I'm like, okay, so, you know, everyone really reacted a lot to that piece, and everyone thought it was really cool. And I was like, okay, awesome. And then it was like, and I'm like, oh! Ooh! What'll be even better is that if merch, you say. Yes, merch. Graphic design, yes. So what I'm trying to figure out is, okay, how much would it be to get the licensing for official Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon merch? How much would that cost? And genuinely check, what is the cost? And to make it a genuine Activision product, like not a rip-off, like an actual, like, hey, this is licensed by Activision. Right? I want to see if I can, you know, work any of my sources. Which sucks, but I'd be down to drop merch for Activision. Hey, you know what? If the opportunity comes to Story Machine, I'll send a message your way, because I know your work. I know your work. I believe I follow you on Twitter, I believe. You spoke with TFB before. You see, that's what I mean, is that because I'm not some gigantic merch company coming forward, and because I've spoken with some people before, I'm wondering, like, hey, could I maybe wiggle my way into something, right? Or could I get a guidance where it's like, okay, we can't give you the official thing, but what we can do is that we can give you a guide to what will trigger the Activision lawyers, or what won't trigger them, right? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I would love to be able to do that. I also have a small connection at Sony, but it's not big. It's not like the contacts that I have within Activision, but I have one or two over at Sony, one or two. But yeah, I want to see if I can do that, and then I want to start like a clothing line, but the clothing line would be focused on games that came out from yesteryear that people really still enjoy today, right? So it would be, Spyro, Crash, Sly Cooper, Jack and Daxter, these games that people still look at and they go, oh my gosh, I remember that game. And, that's because, you got stuff like, you got your popular IPs that everyone's going for. You got your Minecrafts, you got your, just literally a nostalgia line. That's exactly it. It's a nostalgia line. Right?
Team puts Wumpa on the board.
It's already been proven that nostalgia sells, right? It's already been proven that. But, what if instead of it just being the same renders of Crash and Spyro that we always see, we get some stuff that's new. So, like a new angle, a new render, not just the same PNG shapes that we get with, some different text and fire effects, And while all those shirts are great and they're all cool, I would love to be able to create licensed merch that doesn't look like the same like, I guess, reproduced figures and shapes. It's like, man, it would be so cool to be able to just, be like, hey, let's do something different. Let's do different poses, different angles, or a fun twist, or something neat and different that old fans would really like. And then some, even like just funny ones. Like, how have they not released a shirt with the Crash Bandicoot boxes showing that you missed one box and Crash looking like he's about to, like, have a fit? How have they not sold that yet? Like, that idea in itself, just like, it's like 184 out of 185 and Crash is going, ah! Like, how has that not been an official piece of merch? How has that not been something that Activision's like, hey, let's make this? Even if it's half joking.
What a smackdown.
How have we not had a Spyro and sunglasses shirt?
Enemy team boosted.
Yeah, have we not had a I feel fired up Bob? Charlesy, thank you so much for the $1. You still have all your Breeze Harbor products on Redbubble. I do. I've been trying to figure out what to do with Redbubble because I have Teespring and Redbubble. For now, I can't remember if I reconnected my Teespring account. So I disconnected my Teespring account for a short while because of a data breach. So it was reported that I was included in a data breach, and because I was included in the data breach, and of course it being connected to my YouTube, I panicked and disconnected my YouTube to my, I kind of panicked and disconnected. And the reason why I disconnected is simply because, I didn't want anything to happen. So I disconnected from Teespring, waited a little bit, and once the coast was clear, then I was going to reconnect, but I forgot. So I know I still have the stuff on Redbubble, but I'm currently waiting for a promo piece from a friend. It was I'll get to it when I get to it type of situation, and I totally get it because he is very busy. But I would love to be able to see what they have in store when they have it ready. And when they have it ready, because they used to work for, like, t-shirts and stuff. They used to make t-shirts and stuff, and that was their job, was t-shirt designs. That was specifically their job. That was literally their specific whole thing, was make t-shirts. And so they know what sells and they know what does well. They made t-shirts like, oh yeah, it's going to sell at Walmart, right? Like, that's the point, is that, most people would look at them and be like, oh my gosh, I'll buy that. But yeah, there is, and I'm hoping to hear back from them eventually. Right now, they're stupendously busy, and I can't wait to
3, 2, 1.
go.
Enemy team puts Wumpa on the board.
By the by, how did I get top player last match? I have no idea how I got top player last match. I thought, oh, I must have did better than I thought, and I looked, I'm like, wow, that score kind of blows. And yeah, it's like, you got top player. I'm like, what? Well, looks like I'm going to be playing Blocker Engine for a moment here, for a spell. So we're a Boogadabine over to here. Grab that.
Big bonsai available.
Not just a bonsai, a big bonsai. Ah, there we go. I can make that. Hey, Midas, how's it going?
Fly Crab Spitter red. Enemy team boost expired. Where is what coast, I guess, is Hurricane? Is it Ida? Am I you know, I forget, or Adalia, I can't. No, I just want a Hurricane Zach or Bob, Hurricane Bob. Hey, Taekwon, I love the name actually, Taekwon Whoa. Ow. Enemy team boosted. Fly Crab Spitter red.
Ow. Hurricane Bob's all fired up. Supposed to go up to the east coast. Oh, good. 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 Can't wait. How far up? Yeah. Me and Mystic. How far? How far is far? Oh yeah, red team's been very aggressive. I haven't been, well, we also have, yeah, we got crushed that match. We got crushed. Sends me another message. Please don't tell me it's another 33,000-pound computer. Hold on a second. You didn't expect the ending at all? Well, looks like someone forgot to invite me to the party. I don't know why Ripto sounded like a pirate there. I was drawing a blank. I'm like, where am I going? Yeah, these are decent shirts. And you see, I don't mind these shirts, but the unfortunate thing... So Charles sent over some of the... Woo! Sorry! Charles sent over some examples of some of the shirts that they got, which is my local ASDA, which for some reason I find that the UK has like decent shirts for Crash and Spyro, but not maybe it's in America's got good shirts, but not Canada. So I've seen that Crash shirt before. I've seen the Born to Glide, but not like this. This one's a bit different. This one's got the colored wings. This one's got like the darker, crushed, the deeper crushed blacks, I guess would be the best term for that. Like the blacks are raised up. The wings are not the right color though, but it's still, they probably wanted to save a little bit on the printing press, which makes sense instead of throwing in. Oh wait, no, it'd be, well, I don't know. It'd be more like a ready gold, but
Yeah, so both are really good. Both are really good. Crush Shadows, yeah. This is this I've seen this one. I've seen this one before. I haven't seen this exact one. This one is new. That's a new one for me. The one that I have, the most unique Spyro shirt that is officially licensed by Activision was the what was it? So there was for a little bit there, but I think they went under. There was a shirt company for a little bit called We Got This, right? Yeah, it looks like that they are gone now. Let me see, because I know that we had some emails, some parlay between each other. Or is it We Love This? Okay, so it's the We Love This. Are they still open? They are still open. Thank goodness. So it was so the most so the most unique one that I have was this one. This one, I was shocked when I saw this. This one is a little bit more unique. This one's, and I actually do like it, but that isn't Canadian, but that is still very expensive. I have this one. They sent it over to me for free as a promotion, which I really appreciate that. But wow, you know, that's pricey. That is very pricey. Also, I will say their hoodie is the hoodie that they have here. This hoodie too. This hoodie is really good. This one is worth the $77 Canadian. I wouldn't say the shirt is, but this hoodie is dope, and that is, you know, not paid. If I was told, hey, you have to buy that hoodie again, I would. For 77 Canadian, yeah, I would. This hoodie's, that's like 60 American, I think. That one is really good. They haven't released anything as of recent, though. The last thing that they released was this Allura shirt, which is oh my gosh, we literally just got two things back to back. We got a $9 we got a $9 Streamlabs donation. Thank you so much, Star 15. I have come to help even the bar. Why, thank you, Star, for evening out the bar.
I feel fired up, Bob.
And then Conky gifted $5 Canadian Guy memberships and has been gifted to Hypersonic, Needy Dragon, or Dragoon, Caroline, Jordan, and Zentho Alma. You are amazing. Thank you, Conky. You guys are all absolutely generous. I can't believe you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely rock stars, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the love and support. I appreciate it. Okay, I have to go take a quick bathroom break. I will be back. I'll be back as quick as possible. You guys have been hitting those donation trains hard, and that is just absolutely just incredible to see. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. All right, I will be right back. Oh, my buddy. Oh my gosh. Ah! No! Alchavisi donated $90 to Streamlabs. Oh my gosh. Thank you, $100. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. A million thank yous. I can jump up and down and scream thank you. Ah! Thank you. Tempted to fill the bar, but the deficit's a little big right now. If it gets closer, it'll be more inviting. Obsolete, don't. Obsolete, don't. Don't tease me, bro. So like, don't tase me, bro. Don't tease me. Ah, yes. We are so ready for a... There we go. There we go. That's better.
I feel fired up, huh?
15 months, let's go! Thank you so much, Mrs. Joker, for being a $2 member. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. You guys are all absolutely just amazing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Ah, you guys are buttering me up. Thank you. Windy City. I'm wondering if that's who I think it is. I don't know. I'm not gonna say who. But is that them? I don't know. I can't remember. Because it would have been a long time. I wonder if they're in chat. I don't want to say who it is just in case. I don't want to be like, is it so and so? And then it's like not them and it's awkward. And
Your team boosted. Enemy team boosted.
ah,
Your team boosted. Your team
just a second. Hope to see you in lobbies. That would be awesome. Everybody, a boogadaba!
Wampa stash ready. Enemy team boosted. Wampa stash ready. TNT drones available. Your team boost expired.
There are so... No! 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 Oh, big sad! Oh, big sad! Hello, Great Fishy. Rip. Ripperoni. Pepperoni. Hey, Owen Moore.
Enemy team boosted.
Oh, come on! I have not turned in any of them. Barry has turned in more than all of us.
Boosted.
Dr. Cortex, there's so many things to collect. Yes.
There we go. I'm no longer at donuts. Great. Thanks to the construction guys near my house, I now laugh whenever I hear the word donuts. So there are these guys in my local city. We have a bunch of really important jobs for our construction crew. There's the guy who stares at pylons. There's the guy that leans on the hood of his car. There's the guy that puts his hands in his pockets while the younger guy does it. Really, really top tier, positions. Really, really intense. It requires a lot of, methods and a lot of thought. And one day they were doing what they do best, which was staring at a hole in the ground. And a guy rolls up, a fellow hole watcher, shows up, and one guy, not a word of a lie, and I just start laughing, hysterical laughter, which was the guy goes, "Hey, they got donuts," and I just, the way he said it and the way it was done, I just cracked a rib laughing. And just like, "Hey, they got donuts," and I'm just like, you can't be serious. And then we watched them. They were right in front of the house. We watched them eat donuts for 20 minutes and get into their car and leave. And I'm like, "Yep, job well done, boys." They got donuts. Shoutouts to Donut Guy. Yeah, seriously. And I'm just howling. I'm dying. Just the way he said it. "Hey, they got donuts." No, this isn't real life. This isn't real life. It felt like I was a part of a sitcom. Hey, you got donuts. And just the way he said it, and I died. I couldn't stop laughing. And for the rest of the day, that day, all I was just thinking the whole time is, donuts. And now, whenever I say the word donuts or hear the word donuts, I just think of that guy with his voice. Hey. Die. Okay. We're good. Was he Homer Simpson? I felt like it. Woo!
Teams are on each other's heels.
That we are, announcer man. That we are. I would like to turn in, please.
Getting down to the wire. Enemy team boosted. Your team scores for the lead.
We need 50 more fruit. Who's got the fruit?
Enemy team
Not us, apparently.
defeat. Unbelievable finish.
How's Engine? He needs work. He's fun, needs work. Hey, we had Barry. Also, it's like Ralph from Animaniacs. Oh gosh. Has it improved? I mean, it's still the game and it's still fun. So I mean, I'm looking forward to Season 2. I am so psyched for Season 2. I can't wait to see what they do. You know what? I still have this one pesky crash challenge I still have not done yet. So I'm going to do this match as...
Yes, Crash Bandicoot, yes.
Ow. He needs work. Why is that just engine in a nutshell anyway? I'm sure Cortex tells him that a lot.
What did you pay me for?
I don't pay you.
Right.
It's weird not to be able to just be like, my people need me and just zoom away. Get off the gem pad! I will smush you! You wanna be smushed? Smushed?
Enemy team boosted.
Take your little gelatinous friends off of my gem pad.
On the board. Your team boosted.
So like an old guy. Get off my property! Oof! Just let us take A, please. My name is Canadian Guy A, and it's because that's my name, I default win that. So, ha. That's how that works. I don't make the rules. Sliding around at the speed of owl. Ag! Well, someone died. Okay, geez, fine. Rude.
Your team boost expired.
Let's get the emotional support dragons. So only in Crash Bandicoot can I say that I just belly flopped the fridge.
Your team boosted.
Catch me if you can. She is. I did get a double flop there.
Give me the double flop! Dr. Cortex! I want...
Smushing.
Your team boost expired. Your team boosted.
Dog, I just want to turn in. Like, how hard is it for a guy to turn in on his own bank without having 8,000 people on that on the bank that doesn't even belong there?
Dragons available.
Thank you. That's all I wanted.
Your team boosted. Whoa!
I love how just the announcer just goes, whoa! And just abruptly stops. Just need 3 more relics. One more. Yeah, dragons!
Your team boost expired.
Refreshing.
Your team boosted.
There we go, okay.
Your team boosted.
I need to turn in, but I don't want to.
Wampa stash ready.
Aha! Double flop! Alright, cool. We got. Just needed one more and then we're done that challenge forevers and evers.
Your team
Just
boost expired.
need to. Not.
Dragons available. A moment of silence.
Woo! Snuck that in.
Wampa stash ready.
Come on.
Enemy team boosted. Your team boosted. Drop off to win.
Yes!
Victory!
Yes! We somehow pulled it off! Oh, at one point I'm like, I don't know. 1,500 Wampa! Yes! Woo! Clutch! That was brutal. Yes, it was. Yes! 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 I'm sorry, Sam. I'm sorry, Sam. Trev, woohoo! Croissant. Oh. Alright, I literally need one more double flop, and then we got all, and I mean all the challenges for Crash. We got all the challenges done for all the base characters. And yeah. Ah. My eyes. My eyes! Also, hi, hope you're well. Hey, Ghost, how's it going? How have you been?
Three,
My eye is currently doing the thing where it's like, hey, do you just want to burn? It's like, nah. It's like, yeah, your eyes get to burn. It's like, ah, good, great, thanks. Thank you, human anatomy.
enemy team boosted.
Like, why? Like, why does my body, like, yeah, we're just going to have your eye burn. Is there anything in it? Nah. It just hurts, and I just want to, you know, it's like my tear, my eyes are like trying to like cause themselves to have a cry themselves. They're like running their own autonomy. You ever just sit there, you're like, yeah, you just sit there, and then your eye just decides to just, you know, start crying
Oxide's UFO available.
and sting, but there's nothing in it. It just doesn't want to exist. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now for some reason.
Enemy team boost expired.
Woo! That was a close one. Yeah, I'll get some blocker moves here. Why not?
Your team extends a big lead. Oh, that's gonna leave a mark.
Bye, Morris.
Your team boost expired.
Ah! Oh, it's that. Work is busy and bills will soon be a lot easier to pay off once a promotion comes next month. How are you and how's everyone in chat? I am alive! That's where I'm at. I'm alive.
Your team boosted.
I am alive. That's where my mental stability is at. I don't want to think too much deeper than that. I'm alive.
What a sports field available.
You think
Whoa.
that Morris?
Ally Oxide's UFO.
Yeah, he's talking about the game.
Enemy team boost expired. Your team boost expired.
Did I? Okay, guys. Whoever saw that on a scale of 1 to 10, how mean was that?
Ally force field.
Oh, that was not nice what I did to that engine. That was.
Wampa stash ready.
That was mean. Like, good gravy. That was like Scar throwing Mufasa off Off into the wildebeest level of mean. That was... Hold on, I think I let me see if my replay worked, because, let me see. Because I grabbed the replay of that. So hold on, let me... So we're on the... So here I am, I'm running along, doing my thing, right? So watch. Engine's getting chased by Oxide. So I'm like, I have an idea. And just go, slide. Oh, that was... Long live the king. Is that Captain Amiibo? Yeet. Fatality. Oh, come on. Please tell me that we're not going to get just filled with bots, right? Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Fatality. Hey, Captain Amiibo's on the right team now. Hey, Cloud FF300, how's it going? Captain Amiibo, who also co-stars on Nitro Rad. Really nice guy. Really, really, really nice guy. Wait, no, he's on the enemy team. No, bring him over. Oh, I know Spyro characters are coming next season. I knoweth that Spyro characters are coming next season. To my knowledge, it's going to be Ripto, Spyro, and Allura. No.
Puts Wumpa on the board.
Oh, there was a double flop set up there.
Uka Uka available. Expired. Enemy team boost expired.
Ah.
Your team boosted.
I'm still alive! I am not dead! Apparently recovering from the flu. Yeah, I think my wife had the flu too recently, which was kind of weird. Like either a stomach bug or flu or something, because like she's okay now, but earlier in the week she was feeling not great.
Bombardment available.
She was, as you say, no bueno. I'm gonna turn this on 40% boost.
team boost expired.
That was weird. Bump up. Or... Haha! No one's tried to start taking A yet. Eh? Oh, that's why. Okay, so we're not going to try to take A. We are going to avoid it like the plague. Alright, we're going to avoid it like it is the 12th century plague. And not touch it at all. Just leave it alone. No, 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 no. You know what? Bye!
Enemy bombardment. Ally bombardment.
Okay, I'll call that a W.
Your team boosted.
Get on the edge of tomorrow right here. Yeah, totally. So, when it comes to a longer rounds, I can't comment much on that. When it comes to more game modes, if what I am reading and hearing is correct, which has kind of been low-key confirmed, next season is going to be a fun time.
Wampa stash ready. Your team boost expired.
It just,
Enemy team boosted.
it all depends
Ooga available.
on how it's done, how it's delivered. And then I think the biggest season that we're probably going to get is Season 3, I got a feeling. I got a feeling Season 3 is going to be even bigger than Season 2.
Enemy bombardment.
And then I'm hoping that seasons stay consistently around the size of Season 3.
Ally Ooga Ooga.
Ooga, ooga.
Enemy team boost expired.
Well, if you make Season 2 all about Spyro, you're already got success already. And I'm not saying that because, oh, I'm a Spyro fan. No, it's been on record. In my opinion, I think the most players that racing had was during the Spyro season. And this, I believe, is a fact. The most popular Crash on the Run season was the season that Spyro was involved.
Ally bombardment. Enemy team boosted. Your team boost expired.
Dang it. So, what's happening is that if Season 2 involves Spyro, you're going to be bringing in the big guns, essentially.
Ooga Ooga available. Ally bombardment. Enemy team boost expired.
Nice. The way you said that, man, that sounded like an angry... Oh gosh. I'm sorry. Here is the honest to goodness truth about Rumble. is that, in my opinion, I think what's going to happen and what we're going to see is we're going to see a this game is going to go free to play, and that is not a bad thing. What's a bad thing is going free to play in the state that it's in. In the state that it's in, it does feel like an early paid beta. And for some people, that makes them mad. For me, not so much. Because to me, I see this as getting the game into a position that's going to line it up to be more successful, and getting that equity, that initial investment in equity, to be able to create future content in the game, not be, air quote, dead on day one. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think it's going to be, from what I've been seeing, it's going to be, you're going to have to put a store in. You have to put a store in. And the reason being is that we already know should not have been paid to play in the first place. You see, I disagree with that, and here's why. And I'm going to explain why I disagree with that. Would have... I disagree with that because I genuinely think that Toys for Bob doesn't know, and not even Activision knows quite how to market this game. Do you make it skins? Do you make it skins? Do you make it cosmetics? How do you make money? Do you make microtransactions, battle passes? How do you make the money? And while you're trying to figure out how to financially get the game started, you're also trying to balance the game. So if you open up with a paid version, you give everybody free battle passes. You get everybody free battle passes, and you get people to play the game. You get people to finally try the game. So people play the game, people try the game, they get battle passes, you collect data, and you refine the game, and you get that upfront investment. It's hard to market. So I think what they're trying to do, because the game is genuinely fun, but it's a challenge. Judging by how they're approaching it, they've already stated over and over again that characters are going to be 100% free to unlock forever and always. Okay, why is the game glitching out on me? I don't understand why. I'm trying to fly, and look.
Your team boosted.
Like, I literally can't fly. There we go. Jeez. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if that's latency or if that's the character. But anyway, the point is, what they are doing is they are hedging their bets. They are making sure that they have the equity and the money, and they're experimenting right now. They're experimenting at the moment, getting it.
Enemy Wumpa back.
Before, and how long have they been talking about this type of game before it was announced? 3-4 years? Actually, they haven't talked about it, period. It was the fan base that was talking about it, right? The intention was never to, talk about it this early, right? And that's the problem, is that we have, as a fan base, we're like, oh my gosh, we've been hearing so much about Wumpa League. But actually, technically speaking, it was the content creators like me that were talking about Wumpa League, and not the creators themselves. They, of course, started to acknowledge it to keep the hope alive. right? Because as soon as things started to get a little stale, as soon as hope started to get dry, all of a sudden they would release a little tease to keep it going. But we weren't supposed to know about Wumpa League, right? We weren't supposed to. We weren't supposed to even know about Wumpa League. Period. No, this match we're getting crushed.
Enemy team boosted.
I like Crash Team Rumble. I think that it would be cool if they included a new game mode where it's I think it'd be really cool if they add a new game mode where they I had a thought and away it goes. Thought's gone. Just off into the wind. Just gone. There was an educated thought behind that thought, but alas, it is gone. Just like a helium balloon into the sky. Thought goes poof. I love those moments where you're just sitting there and just like, and away it goes. Just into the wind. Just that was a fun. Last match? No, it wasn't. No, the match before that was a fun match. The last match was awful. We got bodied. We couldn't score. Don't come into my chat being like, "Oh, that was your fun last match." It wasn't for me. Maybe it was for you. But it was awful for me. We got bodied. We got slammed. We got killed. By the way, love you, Captain Amiibo. You know I'm only half joking.
3, 2, 1.
Exactly, that's why it was fun. Jeez, like, man.
Dr. Cortex, I want you to leave me alone. This isn't fun.
Haha! Ding, ding, ding. And off.
Enemy team boosted.
I almost want to cry. Especially me. Especially,
I want you to cry. I want you to cry the big crocodile tears, Dr. Cortex. It wasn't fun.
Crab spitter ready.
no for sure. Aha! I will turn in my 6 Wumpas and claim victory.
Enemy team boost expired.
Leave me alone, leave me alone, I don't want to die. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Can you tell that Frozen's my daughter's favorite movie?
Enemy Aku Aku.
Well, this is going to be about as fun as
Team boost expired.
a paper cut to the eyeball. No.
Oh, my poisonous fletchling. Oh, your poisonous work.
Light crab spitter ready.
Ow.
Boosted. Enemy team boosted.
Just survive. Just survive.
Enjoy my poisonous creations, Jojo Bear. No! Mocha Bonito! Get off of my jam pad.
Your team boost expired. Enemy team boost expired.
Oof.
Enemy team boosted.
So, without me sharing what I know, because I don't want to get in habla trouble, I know nothing officially. So let's start on that. And I also don't have a confirmation of Spyro unofficially. However, I have heard rumors, I have heard things through the grapevine, and I have heard a number of things. And based off of those rumors and things that I have heard through the grapevine, that I am not going to confirm whether they are true or not. Hey! Danny McGee been subscribed at tier 1. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm over on Twitch. So based off of circumstantial evidence that I've heard that I am not going to reveal anything about, and no, I'm not going to sit here and start to prove to you who I spoke to, when I spoke to them, and what. This is not even confirmed either. My opinion is that Spyro has been a victim of Spyro has been a victim of the wrong team not jiving with a new Spyro project. And because they did not jive with it, and then the pandemic happened, there's been a bit of a then the pandemic happened, there's been a bit of a I'm trying to word this right. I think that there has been Spyro has been a victim of project startup, project stop, project startup, project stop, project interested in, slowed down, started, and then stopped. And it's not a matter of not interested. It's a matter of circumstance and a matter of it's poor timing. Now that's my opinion. And I'm not going to sit here and start proving to you why that's my opinion. I'm not going to sit here and start, explaining why I feel this way. I'm just going to say what I think it is based off of evidence that I am not going to publicly share or even try to validate.
Your team boost expired.
Right now, Spyro is in a weird spot. And I truly believe that Spyro is in a we want this to happen, and it's in a we want this to happen scenario right now. And I think that's pretty clear. I don't think anybody can argue with me on that fact. I don't think that, anyone would get in trouble by me saying that Spyro is in a we want it to happen scenario. And it's not a, nah, we don't like Spyro, so we're just not going to talk about it anymore, or we're not going to do anything about it anymore because we don't like it. It's not that kind of scenario, and I think it's pretty clear. I don't think that would be a spoiler to say. Oh, come on! I tried to do the fly and I couldn't because reasons. So I think that, you know, that is a very obvious fact that they want, that Spyro is well beloved. And Spyro is successful. And that it's no longer a matter of if, but a matter of when it will happen. Now, that if might be under Xbox management. It might be partially under Xbox management. It might not be under Xbox management at all, or Xbox might be handling the release of it, and that's it. I don't know. I have no idea how that's going to work. Do I think that by the end of 2024, we're going to know whether or not there's a... By the end, and I mean all the way to December, that by the end of 2024, we're going to know whether or not there's going to be a Spyro coming? I think the answer to that is yes. I think that by the end of 2024, we are going to know whether or not a Spyro is coming. A Spyro game may already be out by then. Yeah! Now that was a game! That was a fun game. That was tight. That was tight. I didn't turn in too much Wumpa, but boy, did I turn in relics. Well, that was tough, GG. That was tough, GG. That was good. That GG's. That's a GG. The game before that was not a GG. The game before that was a PP. That would be the only way to describe the last match. So I haven't gotten double flop yet, so we'll go double flop this match. Or try to get double flop. So again, I want to iterate. Like, again, I am not basing this off of evidence that is, like, strong. I'm not. This is my opinion based on things that I've heard through the grapevine, through different things. No confirmations, no, I'm a developer from Toys for Bob. No, none of that. No, none of that. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I'm going to lay something up that is... lay something else up that is going to be... might be a little bit of a shock. Even if... You ready for this? Even if we get a package in, let's say, the next month or two because of Spyro's birthday, that still doesn't quite confirm Spyro for Game Awards. Does it make it highly possible? Yes. Does that confirm Spyro for Game Awards? No. But it does confirm that a project potentially is coming. But unfortunately, and you might be thinking, wait, what? I thought you said that, you know, a package comes before. And yes, it does. However, when you sit down and look at the precedent, especially recently, and look at recent data, if you remember, if you remember, Rumble, they sent out a package for Rumble, or for Crash on his 25th anniversary, and it hinted at Rumble, but it did not get announced. It did not get announced. It got announced the following year, and it was teased, but it was not announced officially. So, unless we get a package that says something that is like, oh, you know, get ready for, get ready for, a Return of the Dragon at the Game Awards, then okay. But if we get a package that's just kind of like, maybe, something, then we have to take into account that, yeah, the last package that Rumble sent, or not the last package, before the last package that Rumble sent out was only a 25th anniversary. And while it did tease Crash Team Rumble, it admittedly did tease it, it wasn't announced. Now, the reason why it wasn't announced, no idea. Maybe they had plans to. Maybe they had plans to tease it. Maybe they had all these things and it fell through. No clue. No idea. But the point that I'm trying to make is that if there is a package that comes, that is inklings towards that. That's good.
Enemy team boosted.
However, if there's an inkling of... However, if there is no outright confirmed date on it, then unfortunately, it only means like, okay, it means it possibly could come, but it's not confirmed to the Game Awards, and that is because of that pinata, which I have hung up here. This pinata haunted me for such a long time. You have no idea how much this... I had a pinata haunt my dreams, okay? Not many people can say that, okay? I had a pinata haunt my dreams, and I have it up. I still have the bloody pinata.
Enemy team boost expired. Enemy bonus back. Drop off to win.
Give me double flop. I want double flop.
Another big knockout. Victory!
So, yeah, I still have it over here, and now I have it on a hook so that it can hook up. I still got this thing. All the candy inside is probably as stale as Grandma's house. And not just Grandma's house's candy, all of Grandma's house. Okay, about as stale as all of Grandma's house. But I still have this thing. This thing haunted my nightmares. And that card that came with it. Oh my gosh. That card that came with it. Goodness me. See, because here's the thing. Right? This was for the dice, right? This was for the dice. Sliding into the Game Awards at 12-6, right? This was an announcement and a tease with the card, and it was saying, hey, it's coming at the Game Awards. Another thing. Attack the Bandicoots. A little something to help you pass the time, right? There's a number of, like hey, you know, implications and reasons, right? But that card never said anything about a date or time. So if something for Spyro comes in the mail, let's say in the next 2 or 3 weeks, if something comes for Spyro in the mail, it's a good sign that a game is coming. But not necessarily at the Game Awards. But it's a good sign that the game is coming. But it could still be at the Game Awards. Right? And before that,
Big bonsai available. Enemy team puts Wumpa on
you know,
the
and
board.
I'm telling you that it's going to be interesting. Well,
Your team boosted.
but at the end of the day, do I think that there's going to be a new Spyro? Yes, I do. I do think there's going to be a new Spyro. I think, again, that there was just a... Spyro was a victim of wrong place, wrong time, which sucks. but nonetheless, at the end of the day, it's not because they're not interested in the project, right? And that's what's most important, is that if nobody was interested in the project, then oh man, I would be sweating bullets and crying. However, that does not seem to be the case. Literally, Toys for Bob, whenever they get a chance to post a, you know, I always see the employees literally wearing, like, Spyro merch, literally all the time. It's like, oh yeah, are you wearing the Crash merch for the newest game? Nah, Spyro merch. Oh, okay. Hey, Crash Bandicoot Dev, what are you playing? No, Spyro merch again? Ah, right. Right? And there's people interested. I don't know how that happened, but okay. And this is why I've been recently, you guys have seen, I haven't been making videos that I've been pointing out specific dates. I haven't. And the reason being is specifically because, of course, one problem is, unfortunately, is that, you know, we had 2 years of talking about dates and times for Rumble. 2 years of timetables, 2 years of theorizing. And you have to realize, I am very tired. I'm still tired. I mean, for 2 years, I talked about this game and it potentially existing, right? With a lot of adversity. A lot of people saying that I was milking it and that I was doing it for the views and that I didn't actually believe the game, but I was trying to sell hope. False hope. And in reality, it was true, but man, I'm still tired. Like, man, I am still gassed from that. I am still, as they say, burnt out. Very burnt out because of that. Because, like, here's the thing. I'm not stupid, right? And my viewers are not stupid. Right? And it's true. I'm not stupid. My viewers are not stupid. The problem is when there is a group of people that say you need to stop doing this. And it feels terrible. It feels awful. Because you see, especially when you see something. It's frustrating when you see something and you're trying to convey what you see to other people and everyone's telling you that what you're seeing is a mirage. It's fake. That 2 years of that is tough. 2 years of being told it's a mirage and I should stop trying to tell people that it's not a mirage and then it being real is something that was really hard. Right? It's tough. Right? Like hearing that. You know, and it was really tough to see people who were supporters of the channel slowly stop coming to streams And even I'm noticing on social media leaving, you know, 2 years of streams, you know, or 2 years of people coming to streams and people that, you know, supported you no longer showing up. And leaving without a trace, or commenting that they can't watch your content anymore because they don't agree that something is existing. That you have to realize something. That affects someone's, you know, that can affect someone really badly when you're seeing people saying you need to stop talking about this because it doesn't exist. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, but I see that it does. And I believe that it exists. And I know that it exists. And people slowly just not watch your content anymore because they think that you're peddling something. And that, no, I'm not talking about you, Ghost, specifically, because life and work get in the way. Absolutely, there are people that stop coming because of life and work, and that's fine. But there are people that have exclusively made comments saying, "I used to watch his content, but he just kept talking about this Wumpa League," and I got annoyed with it because, you know. And these were people that, you know, at one point were also, you know, supporters of the channel, right? Big supporters of the channel. And that feels bad, right? That feels bad. It's like, I can't help what I see. I can't help it. I can't help but believe that it was real, and it turned out to be real. And it turned out I wasn't so crazy. But but there's also an aspect of people that also don't. There's also a weird aspect of people where
Your team boost expired. Your team boosted.
there's this weird subset of people that, and I'm not talking about people who were previous supporters. I'm talking about people in general where the game was announced and shown, and they seem to want to ignore that we've just been talking about this for 2 years.
Ally flame trap.
And people just want to now turn around and act like the game is the worst thing to have ever come out, ever. Because they want to hold on to some resemblance of, I was right. Does that make sense? Kind of. They want to hold on to some resemblance of, I was right, in the sense of, oh, the game is bad. Therefore, they can be kind of comforted, okay, maybe the game was real, but it's bad. So there's a weird comfort there. It's bad, air quotes. Or I don't think it's good.
Sandstorm available.
So there's a really weird aspect, and then I think the ultimate like knife in the gut for me is when there was somebody that went as far as to even like donate and support you and say that they really love your content and were still supporting you, and then seeing that same person a year later trashing you and saying awful things about you. I don't think there's any other. There's very few pains that I've seen, that I felt, that, and self-anxiety, and, you know, that I felt. Because, of course, there's an aspect to me where I'm a people pleaser. Yeah, there is. And I'll be first to admit that. I've been taking therapy, you know, and, you know, I've had to identify my own personal issues and problems that I've had to identify. And as somebody who deals with that, and deals with that you know, that feeling of being a, you know, trying to be people pleasing in a sense, when somebody who even went as far as to financially support you turn around and say that, you know, they no longer like your content, and in fact, not only do they just rail your content, they now dislike you.
Your team boost expired.
That to me is, you know, that is pain.
Enemy flame trap.
But likewise, I also can say that this is why when I see people support my content for so long, and I see people make my content a part of their weekly routine. I don't say daily routine because I don't release content daily. But to know that there are people that, or I am a part of their weekly routine, is something that is a salve to the heart, if that makes sense. A medicine for that feeling of inadequacy, that feeling of I didn't do good enough, right? Because there are people that are here week to week to week to week, or even here at least a couple times a month or whatnot or whatever. And having a dedicated, you know, having dedicated mods who literally, I don't think I've ever, and I can say this with confidence, I don't think there's ever been a stream that I've had in the past 5 years where a mod wasn't present. And I mean every stream. The impromptu streams, the 12-hour streams, the going longer than typical streams, I've always had moderators, I've always had viewers.
Enemy flame trap. Ally flame trap.
They've always been there, rock stars, and just helping out. We have four mods almost in every stream,
Your team boosted.
and on a bad day, 2. On a bad day, 2. But we almost consistently have 4 mods. Almost 3 to 4 mods almost every, and I mean every stream. How long does that have life? So I want to make, oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the $5 to put towards the therapy. No, so I started to seek therapy after,
Drop off to win. Enemy team.
that was a good match. That was a good match. I was tight. I was real tight. Put it towards your therapy. I know how helpful it is to make that lifeline, so I want to make sure that you have it. You're always good enough. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Very good match. That was very good. Yes, that was a very good match. I was literally landing to turn in the final thing. That was good. That was a very good match. GG's all around. Yeah, so I didn't mean to make this stream like heavy. I didn't mean to make this stream heavy. I didn't mean to do that. And sometimes I have sometimes I overshare, so I apologize for that. I didn't mean to make the stream heavy. But the point is that there is this aspect of where I have to learn. Aw, it's not fair. They're being filled with 2 bots. No. Okay, good. There's some reshuffling. I just want to see CG doing good because he deserves it with all the good content and streams he puts out. I love watching his streams and feel a bit sad when one gets canceled, but understand. Hey, TMI Dragon, and trust me, I feel bad when I cancel a stream because I know that people have made my content a part of their weekly routine, and when I turn around and I cancel that, that comes off as a shift in the schedule and, you know, a change in a change in how everything goes, and that sucks, right? That sucks, and I hate to do that. I hate doing that, right? But there's a lot of mental, and I appreciate that, Tiamat Dragon. I really do. I really do appreciate that. Hearing that, I just want to see CG doing good. And I want to feel good. And I think that's been a problem. I think that's been a significant problem, is also feeling good, right? And probably for the past
3, 2, 1.
almost 2 years, that's been a severe struggle for me. So that's why I finally, you know, I started to look for therapy, and it took me 2 years to get into a therapy program. It took me 2 years. It took me 2 years of, and it wasn't just like, you know, it was actively looking. And unfortunately, with the way things are where I am, that's just the way it is. When it comes to mental health for my demographic, it's considered as just kind of and which is really unfortunate.
That should be illegal.
Because it shouldn't be treated as it should be treated as just as important as anyone else's mental health, right? You know, that's why I you know, that's part of the number of reasons why. And it's helped. It has helped, but like, man, it's been, to say life has not been a struggle when it comes to some of these aspects would be me lying. So that's why when people say, "How you doing, CG?" I just say, "I'm alive." Because truly, I'm happy to be alive. Right? Oh, probably need a break after this match. Ooh, sorry.
Enemy team boosted.
But yeah. I'm happy to be alive.
Your team boosted.
And through our daily struggles,
Boosted. Your team
we're
scored.
still here. No, I'm gonna just need a second after this match. As am I. As am I. I'm glad I am too.
Your team boost expired. Enemy team takes lead. Defeat.
That was close. I thought for a second we were gonna win there, but I think they got a really big turn in there. I think. All right, I'll be back in just a minute or two. Just need to quickly compose myself, and I think there's some food I gotta put away too. So I'll go quickly do that. And then we got about 45 minutes. I'll be right back. Keep going. All right, another half an hour to go. Should we can? All right. Still need that pesky double flop, so we'll go with that for now. Okay. Tiki Towers, I'm the only scorer, so I gotta be like hyper focused. This year for Canada, where I was, there was a lot of thunderstorms this year for some reason. I don't know why. There was like just a lot of storms. A lot of rain, storms, just a lot. I'm not quite sure as to why. Boost, baby.
Hookah hookah available.
Yeah, Canada used to not really get like hurricanes, and now, you know, the eastern coastal is starting to get a lot more. Before it was rare. Now there's more making their way to the more of the east coast area, and that kind of sucks. But it's not forming like in the east. Like it's a bit of a. It's not. So it's more like not necessarily like forming and then hitting the east coast. It's hitting the east and then going up to the east coast now. And it's been happening more and more often. I've been noticing. I might be insane. I might be crazy. But I feel like that Canada's been... Because I remember the very first hurricane that we ever got hit with was Hurricane Sandy. And that was a weird one because that one hit like New York, right? Like that one hit New York, and that wasn't like... That one hit New York square. That wasn't, oh, effects of it hit New York. It was, no, it hit New York square in the face, like, harshly, just wham! Square in the face, Sandy. And I remember we got hit with Sandy too, and that was rough. And, that was one of, like, that was the first, like, hurricane that was like, wham! It was terrible. Yeah, it was. No, I remember seeing the new news broadcast for people in New York, and it was terrible. It was awful. And what's kind of not so great about it, too, with my locations, that we're surrounded already by rivers, lakes, and dams and stuff, and so everything was just overflowing. It was just, it was not good. It was not good. We've been having a rough time in Nova Scotia, floods and hurricanes, as well as thunderstorms. Okay, so the hurricanes. So, Captain Amiibo, I think when you were baby Amiibo, were there as many hurricanes back then, or has it been more recent that there's been this weird like change? I also want to add on. I also want to add on to. I've noticed in my area too, winter comes later and stays later too. So for example, back when I was a kid, I remember winter being like literally starting to show up in November. Now I'm finding like everything shifted back a month. Like November is December, December is January, etc., etc. And it feels like everything was shifted back a month, and it's weird. Now, it has picked up insanely since, like, 2010. When was Hurricane Sandy? Because that was around Hurricane Sandy, was 2010 as well. Sandy was 2012. Yeah. Yeah, so your dates definitely nailed, right? From October 22nd to November 2nd, 2012. Yep. It was the largest Atlantic hurricane on record. And it was only a Cat 3.
3, 2, 1.
Apparently it was only a Category 3. But the thing is that our, Canada, it's like, okay. Do you guys remember that absolutely awful snowstorm in Texas that happened, like, what would have been, like, 2 or 3 years ago? Where, the snow hit Texas really bad, and there were some people that were like, whatever, it's just, I don't know why they're crying, that's nothing like Canada. It's like, yeah, but that's the problem, is that they don't have funding for that. We don't, like, for example, when it comes to like funding and stuff, of course all of our cities and all of our municipalities all account for winter storms. So that's snow plows, that's snow equipment for the locals, etc. Texas does not, because Texas should not have to account for a snowstorm. They shouldn't be thinking, hey guys, what if we get a snowstorm that affects literally everybody? That's not going to happen. And so people's cars were just sliding all over the place. People had no idea how to drive in the snow. People had no idea how to react. People didn't know how to keep warm. There were people that died. Get ready for this. Now, is this on a little bit on the level of dumb? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, what I'm about to tell you is a little bit on the level of dumb. However, I digress. It's still because they don't know. There was a family that died in Texas, or at least one guy. I believe it was a family, but I know for sure it was one guy that died because he thought that he could warm the house with his grill. So they had no heat, they were cold, and so he decided to pump the exhaust vents of his grill into the house so that the heat would keep everybody warm. Everybody died of carbon monoxide poisoning. Yeah, everybody died. And it was like, and as a Canadian, I think to myself, well, that's stupid. Why would you do that? But it's because you're dealing with people that never experienced cold like that or snow like that. And when they turn to their municipalities or their governments, the government goes, I don't know.
Enemy force field.
And also the infrastructure. Yeah, also the infrastructure too, quite literally is not prepared for that. The roads are not prepared. In Canada, for example, and Canadians, you know, back me up on this. When we make our roads are made with plows in mind. Like, okay, a plow there needs to be like reliefs, like there needs to be relief on sides of the road for the snow and for the plow. That is like, and that's built in. These roads in Texas, they're not built in. Like, it's not thought of, because why would you? Why would you spend the extra money, the extra tax dollars on, but what if it snows? Well, the same thing can be said for Canada when it comes to hurricanes, because, you know, I remember I remember the same thing with Sandy. I remember there was a when Sandy hit, people were like, "Oh, that's not that Sandy was not that bad. It was just a category 3." Right. In an area that doesn't deal with hurricanes. Right? We don't have an infrastructure set up for, if a hurricane comes through, for there to be drain-offs and runoffs and for things to drain and for things to be fine afterwards. Places like Florida, places like... Now, this is not to discount the effects that people in Florida go through. I want to make that clear. But the infrastructure is built with, hey, flooding in mind. Maybe not necessarily you can prepare fully for a hurricane, but you can prepare for... flooding. And so now these municipalities, they have to start thinking like, hey, we have to keep an eye on making sure that, you know, we have to keep an eye to make sure that we can, you know, if anything like this happens, we can I probably made a mistake here. Recovered though.
Your team scores for the lead. Teams are on each other's heels.
That's good. That was close though.
That was an exciting one.
Live in the higher land mean that something like a cyclone, the eastern hemisphere equivalent of a hurricane, or very heavy persistent rain, less of issue. Yeah, but what and yeah, how your altitude also is a factor too. Oh my God, I'm close to a hurricane. How's it going, Acid Monkey Cart? How's it going, my friend? I remember actually something that I find kind of funny. They are more likely to cancel schools today than they were when I was a kid. I remember, and then of course, you know, we heard complaints a number of times from our parents that we used to walk to school in snowstorms with brown bags on our feet, butt naked, with the dog that chewed up my homework and the dog up biting my butt all the way to school, and they never canceled our school. Every time we hear that, right? So I mean, you know, every time you hear that. But as a parent to a 5-year-old and someone who is about to go to SK and JK, there's been a lot more school cancellations. Yeah, they cancel school but have e-learning now. So here's the thing. Is that there's no e-learning for anyone. They didn't do that for JK and SK, which thank goodness. Because how am I going to get my 5-year-old son, who just wants to play Crash Bandicoot Spiral the Dragon, talk about the Mario movie, to sit down and do e-learning? Like if you were a parent during the pandemic and needed to do e-learning during the pandemic, I am sorry. I am sorry. Because, man, I would have sat there and been like, I can't do this to a 5-year-old. I can't do that to a 5-year-old. Here, kid. Sit down and read this thing and do kindergarten on computer. What?
Bounce breaks ready.
Like, excuse me? What?
Dragons available.
You can't do that to kids. You're literally like forcing them to stay inside now, and now you're telling them, okay, now you can't even do fun things when you're inside.
Your team boost expired.
We tried doing it in 2021. It failed miserably. My district hadn't had us do it since. Yeah. They have to cancel school. We have e-learning this Thursday due to the hurricane. Oh boy. So we didn't set up anything for e-learning for David, and nothing for Hope yet. I don't think we had anything set up for that. Like, I think most... You know what, this guy's got a full weapon stash. Just hit him! Of course, after. Ugh. Yeah, for us, yeah, Snow Days was awesome, man.
Enemy dragon. Your team boosted.
I remember one time we had a forced snow day. So, of course, back in the day, a lot of schools are heated by gas, right? Which is, that's normal because gas is a cheaper way to is an older and cheaper way to heat things. And when you're dealing with an old school, of course, it's going to be heated by gas. So we had a snowstorm that hit, and they were canceling schools. I was in grade 6. I remember specifically. They were canceling schools around the district, but for some reason, our district was just like, nah, they're fine. So when it got cold, it got so cold, they said that we're not telling you to stay home because of the snow. We're telling you to get home because of how severe the cold snap was. They were saying, like, look, the cold snap for this thing is going to be ridiculous. And so they were telling people to stay home. Our school was like, nah, the snow is not that bad. Send them to school. So we all go to school, and it's midday, and all of a sudden, in our heating grates, we hear pop, pop, pop. And it sounded like, a popcorn. It sounded like a train full of popcorn going through the sun. Like pop, 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 and we're like, what in the world is going on? So you can't hear the teacher over the old rattling of this gas heater going crazy, and it's happening in every single classroom. Guess what happened? It got so cold the gas lines broke. So all the piping to the school cracked and broke. And it caused malfunction after malfunction after malfunction. So essentially we had no heat. And it was cold outside. It was cold. So they turned around and they said, okay, well, we're going to have to send, we're just going to try to bundle up. It got worse. They were like, yeah, the gas is leaking into the furnace room. And they're like, so there's a gas leak in the school. And it's like, yeah, there's a gas leak in the school. And they're like, well, what should we do? They said, get the kids out. So what they did was that they isolated the gas leak, and then they had to call each parent to come and pick up their kid from school because they tried operating during a cold snap that was absolutely just awful. And they refused to shut down the school because of it. They're like, it's just cold, whatever. My last snow day for school, I'll tell you a story. So, before I was in YouTube and before I did animation, I was in school for broadcasting, for radio, television, and film. And that's what I wanted to be in. And I got there still. And so, there was a day that was really bad. That was really bad. Now, I wasn't sure if I wanted to go TV or if I wanted to go film. The one thing I knew I didn't want to go for as a full-time job was radio. I didn't see, while I enjoy radio, I don't see there being a future in radio that is, alright. I don't see a future in radio that is, you know, going to help me keep job security. I don't see it, right? Now, a lot of people, you know, some people disagree with me, but I didn't see that there was a future in that. So, but you still had to go through and do the radio stuff. That day, I was going to be the live host for our local college radio station, and we had an actual like radio station. And the thing is that if you asked me to be on a radio station and say, hey, we need you to just kind of operate it, here's a general like light idea of a script of what you need to follow, and here's the timing, then I was like, yeah, sure, no problem, I can do that. But they didn't want that. They wanted everything scripted. They wanted the whole program scripted. And it was like a long time. They wanted everything scripted, from what commercials were playing, from what was going to be said, to how my line delivery was, everything. And I don't do well with that. I don't do well with that. And so I'm freaking out because you're supposed to hand in this gigantic script. And I mean, like, there are people handing in like duotangs that had like literally like 10 pages of like scripts, and I didn't have that. I couldn't do it. And so I was like, okay, I can't do it. What am I going to do? And I figured, hey, you know what? If you're going to do bad, if you're going to fail spectacularly, try to execute on what you know is good, which is just the winging it. And what I did was I did bullet points. I did quick bullet points as to what I had to do. What I had to say, the point I had to get across. But that was it. I didn't get anything else through. It was just the point to get across. And I'm like, it's better than nothing, right? You know, some mark is better than no mark. So I did that. Well, lo and behold, I'm typing this thing out, and all of a sudden, as I'm typing it on my taskbar for Windows, it starts going red with the weather. And I'm like, what's going on? It's like, tomorrow there's going to be a severe snowstorm. And I'm like, okay, you know, I wonder how that's going to go. And so we wake up, and the snow is fine. It's not terrible, but it's not, you know, it's not great either. And I'm just hoping, I'm like, please let this be like, you know, please let school be canceled. I look, it's not canceled. So I'm like, great. School is canceled. This sucks. I'm going to have to go now. So I drive to school, and as I get into the car, it gets bad. And I mean bad. I mean, people are wiping out off into the side of the road, white out bad. I keep every stoplight. I do a refresh, take a look on my phone. Nope, school's still open. I go live at 1. and you're supposed to be there around 12. So I'm driving. Or you're supposed to be there about around 11. I got there late because of the snowstorm, which luckily, you know, my radio teacher was understandable about that. So I get there, and it is absolutely like awful. There's half the people didn't show up or anything because of the snowstorm. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, we're about to go live. And I gotta hand in my paperwork and I gotta hand in all my stuff after I'm done, and I don't know what I'm gonna do, and I'm panicking and I'm freaking out. All of a sudden, at the strike of noon, ladies and gentlemen, this is the staff of the broadcasting network. We're here to announce that all classes throughout the rest of the day are now canceled. All classes are now canceled. So now I'm like, I don't have to go live. But then relief and panic hit because I'm thinking to myself, do I still have to hand in my paperwork? If I have to hand in my paperwork, I'm really screwed. The teacher looks at me and he goes, well, that means that you get a no mark for this. I'm like, a no mark? He was like, yeah, so it doesn't increase or decrease your grade. So, you're fine. You can leave. And the sigh of relief that came out of me as soon as I walked out of the radio station was, I was so relieved that I did not have to do it. Oh, I was so, was this called? Yes. I was so relieved. I wasn't upset about the fact that I had to go live. I was upset about the fact that half my mark was based on the paperwork that I had to do. And I couldn't do the paperwork. I couldn't grasp it. And I was upset. And I was like, I'm panicking. What am I going to do? Saved by the Bell. Yes. And then getting home was... And then I complained because I had to get home in that garbage. And I watched a buddy of mine literally wipe out in a roundabout. So yeah, that was my last snow day, if my memory serves correct. My last snow day was getting saved.
Your team boost expired.
Oh.
Lights off for them.
So another time where I didn't get saved. I was confident, but it was nice. So my old film professor was long-winded. I mean, when I mean long-winded, I mean he would stop and talk, and he would get only about a quarter of a way through the actual, like, stuff that needs to be read. And it would be time to go to the next class. Because we literally, he would literally just talk and tell stories and stuff. So, our final film project, our final film exam was a presentation and an exam. So, no, it wasn't an exam, it was a presentation. It was a presentation, and we all had to present. So, we're getting ready to present, and it was supposed to be over the course of 2 days. Well, of course, the prof, again, talked so much during the Q&A sections of these things. After 2 days, we only got through about half of the presentations. And so we're all sitting there and we're all like, we're out of time. Like, what are we going to do? And everyone's looking at each other like, what's going to happen? Like, I didn't even get to present, and what's going on? So finally, the bell rings, and the professor goes, oh, is it that time already? He's like, oh, it's the second day. How many more people do we have? It's like, we have like 16 more people. He's like, huh. And he looks at the schedule. He goes like, and the rest of the room is booked up, and the rest of the presentations are booked up by other classes. He goes, so I literally can't hear the other 16 presentations. So everyone's quiet. He goes, well, I guess everyone gets 100%. The entire class exploded. We're like, what? The entire class exploded. Everybody got 100% on their exam. The final project, which is the heaviest thing. Everybody got 100%. Everybody. And everybody was screaming, shouting. There was one girl that was crying. She was just like, she's like, my presentation was so bad. My presentation was so bad. And she didn't even have to present. So, yeah, that was, this is going to be my last match, by the way. And then we're going to go to Q&R. But yeah, it was, like, when I say an eruption, there were people that, it was like, imagine, you know, being in a Hobbit pub and they just announced that they just got another barrel of mead and food. Like, people were throwing backpacks, people were laughing, people were crying. It was huge. Jeez, just got smacked around there hard. Easy A. Oh yeah, easy A. Easy, the easiest A I ever had.
Enemy team boost expired.
It was, wow, it was insane. Like, people blew up. It was like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson walked into the room. Like, that's like how loud everybody was. It was loud. And here's the thing, I don't even remember what I presented. I don't even know what I was going to present. I don't even remember. Like, not even there. Not even remotely close to in my brain as to where it was, what it was. I have no memory whatsoever. I just remember getting the A. That's all I remember. All I remember is the fact that I didn't have to do anything to get an A in quite possibly one of the biggest like courses. You're not gonna let me have that? Okay, fine, I guess. Okay, ladies and gents. So here, just get over here. And there we go. So okay. So let me set the timer and then you guys can ask your questions. We already got 2 questions from Hypersonic that I'm going to try my best to answer. Second here. Also, we are $700? Yeah, $700 away from filling the bar. That is absolutely awesome. Category 4. Ew, Cat 4 is not fun. Category 3 is when things start getting not fun. Cat 1, Cat 2, you know, from what I've heard from people from Florida, Cat 1, Cat 2, not so bad. Cat 3, okay, things are starting to get spicy. Things are getting spicy. Cat 4 is rot-row raggy, and then, of course, you know, it goes without saying Cat 5 is... Ah! All right, I got 2 questions. Have you ever considered doing Rumble montages? I was doing Rumble montages, and people just were not jiving with them. I made 3 episodes, and people just weren't interested. I was hoping that people would be interested, but it just, you know, they did not do well. And, you know, when they don't do well, that's a signal to me that people don't like it. Like, the general masses of people don't like it, right? And, of course, there's going to be people upset because they're like, oh, but I like that. It's like, yeah, and I understand that you liked it, but unfortunately, you know, by the masses, not a lot of people didn't. Like, the last one that I made only got 4,000 views, right? And it's just, you know, people are just not interested. And that's it. So that, you know, that kind of sucks. And did you wish that U-turning in racing was one button? I feel like that it could have been simpler, but I don't think one button would be a good idea. But I definitely think, you know, I definitely do think an adjustment on that would have been nice. I think, in my opinion, I think that would have been a nice little tweak, a nice little adjustment. I think that would have been good. But that is just moi. That is just me. All right. Next question. Which is more intense when it comes to game announcements, at home or at the show floor? I wish I could comment on the show floor because I've never been to a show floor. I've never been to a game show and a new game that is intense is announced. I maybe one day. You know, I wanted to go to E3 this year. That's weird to say now. Do you think KO Overflow 2 will have the same rewards? I don't think so. I got a feeling KO Overflow 2 is going to have new rewards, just like how Zap Trap had different rewards as well. Billy Bust Up gives me vibes of a Hat in Time with influences of Crash Bandicoot. I definitely do see the Hat in Time. I'm not quite sure about the the Crash Bandicoot aspect, but I definitely feel like it's like a cross between a Hat in Time and Banjo-Kazooie. I feel like that those are two really like deep inspirations. The musicals are, however, are catchy. Oh yeah, they are. Is there a possibility of you covering the Shantae franchise someday? Of course, there is a possibility. There's a possibility for, there's a possibility for everything. There's a possibility for any game franchise. There's a possibility for anything to be covered on the channel. The reason why I have not reached out to look at Shantae is because I never played Shantae as a kid. And so there's this bit of a knowledge gap that I don't know. I don't know enough about Shantae to really feel like I feel like I need to have at least some resemblance of knowledge of the project. Especially if it's an older project. If it's a newer project, I feel like I'm okay to be able to be in like new grounds, like Billy Bust Up, for example, because the game isn't even out yet. However, when it comes to something like, Shantae, it has a dedicated fan base, and I'm always nervous about stepping out of line. Okay, to questions 1. Do you have an idea of when that broken equipment stream will be? And 2, is your if we fill the bar, I'll get the P.O. box offer still valid? Yes, it is still valid. So if this bar gets filled, now it has to get filled. If it gets reset, then the next time, and it doesn't get filled, then we can't do that. So the next time it gets filled, I'm going to try my best to open up a P.O. box within the week. But it has to get filled. And the plan will be to open up these packages on stream. Making a dedicated video for them is a little bit difficult for me. So doing it on stream is just a better way for me to do it. Do you think we'll eventually get a CTR NF sequel? I don't know. I hope so. I feel like CTR NF Nitrofield is really good. I'm just curious as to whether or not Beanox is interested in going back to it because the director has moved on. He retired. So the guy that I talk to all the time, and I'm kind of sad that he's gone. Man, I want to see the party mode for Rumble. I do too. I'm excited to see how it gets executed. And in terms of the broken stream, I think it would have to be after Spyro Community Day. I think it would, if it's going to be in September, it might be in September, but it would probably have to be after Spyro Community Day. So anytime after that. Have you thought about starting up a new podcast, which would be gladly be a part of, or perhaps have a dual game streams, half a stream for 2 games? So here's the problem, and this is the ultimate. Crux to any YouTuber and to any content creator, is that I only have a certain allotted amount of time, right, in a day. And I have to be able to invest that time wisely. And I can't just turn around and be like, well, let's start a podcast, for example, because the amount of time that I would have to give to that would take away. So there's actually a creator that actually talks about this and he actually gives a great example of this. He gives a fantastic example of the kind of the idea of the responsibility of creating content. So I want you to imagine that you're given one small bowl about this size, so a small bowl with butter. And you slice a piece of toast and you toast it. And then you butter it. Okay? I want you to picture each piece of toast as something that has to get done. Writing a script, editing the video, doing whatever. As you grow as a YouTuber, you have to toast more bread, but you're not getting more butter. Because butter is time. So the more bread that you add, the less time that you can give to everything else. And so I wish I could do 8,000 things. I wish I could direct a movie. I wish I could write a script. I wish Mystic Moon donated $11.11 through Streamlabs to make the bar 1111111. It bothered me that no one's taken the opportunity to do this yet. Well, the opportunity is now. It's also 11:11, so I'm going to make a wish. There. I made my wish. So it's 11:11, donated at 11:11, and I made my wish. Congratulations, you won. So starting up I would love to be able to direct a movie or edit a movie. I would love to be able to write a script. I would love to be able to write a story. I want to do 8,000 things, but the problem is that I can't do it. I can't do it and maintain an income to be able to support my family, because that's my main piece of bread, is support my family and make sure that I'm able to do that. So starting a podcast at the moment is not in the cards. Does that mean that it's not in the cards in the future? It's possible to be in the future. It's absolutely possible to be in the future. 100%. But at this time and at this moment, no, it's not in the cards right now. And I wish that I could, do that, but I can't. And I also know that, there's a video that I've been working on, and I'm going to be working on it tomorrow as well. I'm going to be hopefully getting it out Thursday. That's the plan. Thursday or Friday at the latest. But this video has taken me it's been about a week since I posted, and it's a stark difference to what I was doing the past month. I did an experiment where I was posting nearly something every single day. There was something posted, whether it was a stream, whether it was a video or a short. Every single day there was a post. And now I want to see, okay, now what if it's just once per week, but it's a good one? Like maybe once every 2 weeks, but it's a good one. It's not a quick fun. It's a deep video. Like it's not open right now. I don't want my system to go nuts. But yeah, I made a video recently, and I've discovered a tool recently that is going to allow me to be able to just absolutely create some wicked things. And I am very, very, very excited. I am very excited. Here, I'll quickly show you guys the program, actually, and then I'll hop off. So shout out to Ditto, because Ditto was the one to show me this program, and I think that this is absolutely amazing, and I am so grateful for them for showing me this, because this has been something that I've been looking for years. I didn't even know it existed, and now it does exist. I'm excited. So let me show you guys something. This is called F Model, and F Model allows you to be able to read Unreal Engine games and allows you to be able to look at certain things. So for example, if I go here, you go through, it reads the files of the game that you logged in. Right now, this is Crash 4, but this also works for Spyro Reignited. Hint, hint. So here's a really cool thing. So if I go to characters, I go to player, I scroll down, and we go down to Crash. Okay. We go to content. We go to mesh. We look at the packages. We open up the skeleton settings and take a look. It's Crash in T-pose. And you might be like, okay, that's cool, but what does this do? You can see Crash is in his T-pose. Well, if you go right click and you click animate, and then you go back to the same folder and you look at all of Crash's animations, you can turn around and you can do something like this. Let me see if I can find it. Trying to find the right here we go. Now I have access to Crash doing his celebration. Now here's what's really cool about this is that I can pause this and I can literally scrub through frame by frame and like this, right? And then I can be like, okay. And then what I can do is I can then zoom in here if I wanted to and kind of just move around, move the camera around and take a look to be like, okay. And then if I want to move it, I can also grab transform here and I can move it around. I can move Crash around and then I can get an angle like this. And then what I can do is I can be like, you know what? I'm happy with this angle here. Let's just say, and then I can take a screenshot of that. And then I can throw that into Adobe Photoshop and then remove the background because it's a solid black and use it for a thumbnail. So that's one use. That's one use. Here's a second use. What you also can do is you can Luma key the background. Right? You can Luma key the background. And what you can do is here's a test render for my upcoming video, right? This is not what I'm talking about, but take a look. This is a test render so you can see some, it's not like final, but you can see that you can get, so this is for Spyro, you can cut stuff out and they're all animated. And again, we got the dragons, right? But more importantly, you could do complex stuff like this shot here, where you can, and all it is that it's just, all this is just the background, these guys keyed out, this guy, and I have everything angled in a way. And now I'm able to literally block and create a scene instead of just me talking about it. I can show and be like, hey, Nasty Nork listened into the dragons, instead of me kind of just being like, you know, oh, blah, 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 blah. Here it is, right? Here it is. And one of the cool shots that I made that I was just like, wow, this is really cool, was, where was it? It was this one here. And this is Nasty Nork preparing his Nork commandos to get ready to go to war, right? You can see you got you got everything moving, you got all the different Norks, and they're all standing around, they're all ready to fight, they're all ready to go. And I still got a lot of adjustments to make, but this was a test render just to make sure that it would work, right? And then you get to do fun stuff like this, where like I'm explaining that they were quite literally turned into dragon, you know, they were turned to crystal dragons, right? And then of course you have the Unreal Free Cam, which allows me to get cinematic shots that look like this, like the Norks standing in command while we transition to the next shot. So that kind of stuff is really cool. And what's awesome is I'm building a library of composites. If we go to Spyro here, for example, something called I call it F models, right? And what I can do is that I can literally double click and be like, okay, I have Astor talking with this, you know, him talking to Spyro, him saying, you know, homeworld, but first, let me tell you a story, right? But then I also have him saying the same thing on a 45-degree angle, which now means that I can also flip it to make him talk on the other 45-degree angle. Same animation. And I have it all labeled. Again, Claude, Beastmaker Dragon. Again, it's just a black background that you can just key out with a Luma key, because they don't make everything solid black anymore. Anything black is like a dark gray or an off gray, and when you go to Luma key, you just make sure that it's for solid black. But here's the cool thing too. I can do stuff like this. See here? Imagine this. It's a sheep. What can I do with this? I can do a wipe transition. Like the sheep jump across the screen and wipe the screen to the transition to the next scene with a sheep. I can do gags. I can do jokes. I can do things that are funny. I can do things that are like just simple, but, you know, entertaining, right? And the best part is that once I record it and I put it into a library, in the future, if I ever need to go and grab this footage again, it's already there, and I gotta do just plop it into place and Luma key it out, and it's done. That's it. Next shot. And the production value is already higher, and it's simpler. It's so simple, right? Again, Lindar. We have Lindar on a 45-degree angle, and it's the full animation, and it's super cool. Oh, and also, I did discover something. Maybe someone else discovered this as well, but I did not know this. As I was digging through the files, I found something real quick. Give me a second here. I saw this, and I thought this was really cool. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? Where are you? I remember seeing it and being like, wait, what? And I was so confused and then amazed. Confused and amazed. Take a look at this. Y'all ready for this? We all know what the town square bulls look like. They're orange and they have red horns. Did you know that this was the original reignited bull? And this looks more like the original PS1 color scheme. In comparison to, let me pull it up. So we know that the bulls from Reignited, this is what they look like. But that was in the files. And, of course, the original bulls looked like this. So the original bulls looked like that. And this was the Reignited bull. Or at least it was going to be, right? So you're able to go through the files and you're able to find stuff. And you're able to see things like, whoa, that's really cool. That's really neat. Right? There's all these different really, really, really cool aspects that I really, really like about that. And it's super awesome. And it's just going to allow for a lot of play and a lot of play and a lot of ideas and a lot of theories that are going to be a lot easier for me to do. Because before I was rotoscoping everything by hand. So if you go back and take a look at either the history of the Ancient Masks video and the plot hole video, all the stuff that I cut out was all rotoscoped by hand by shooting in game with the free cam. And that was quite possibly one of the worst things ever. And I don't mind rotoscoping live footage. I hate rotoscoping game footage. I hate it. You want to know why? Pixels, vertices. I hate it. The motion blur. I hate it. So keying that out with rotoscoping was one of the most painful things ever. And now it's as simple as finding the model animation, angling it, and then letting it rip. Right? You can do stuff like this. So you can literally just shoot this with OBS and then throw it in. Done. And you're like, oh, okay, well, I kind of want to look for something else. You say, okay. You click animate. Then we go take a look. You angle your camera in a way that you like. Right? And then you're like, yeah, I got Crash Breakdancing. And I can pause it whenever I want to find the angle that I want. Right? And you can even make jokes where it's like, if you wanted to, you could literally just do this in slow-mo if you wanted to. For OBS, you can do a whole bunch of different stuff. And it's just grabbing stuff. But here's the thing that's really cool too, and this will be, I promise you, I'm like a kid showing off his new toy, because man, I have been playing with this like crazy, and I'm like, oh my gosh, so cool. So yeah, guess what? Polar. Yeah, I can grab Polar, right? Animate. Okay. And then we go to animations, and we could just be like this. Just grab. There we go. Deselect. Boom. You have. Oh, let me switch it over. Let me switch it back. Whoops. Transition. There we go. Look at that. Look how cute that is. Just do something like that. Imagine this as like an endless GIF, like even for like in the streams, and it reacts when something happens, like it donates, like a donation goes through and it reacts and freaks out. You can do that, right? Yeah, the program's free. So you can do stuff like that, and then you can be like here and say like, oh, animate. And then be like, okay, let's grab the here's another one again. He's just a happy lad. Right? He's a happy lad. You can grab stuff like that. You can grab. Now here's something that's fun. Watch this. Now here's something that's really cool. This is called F model. Now this is going to be something that's going to be kind of funny. So you might like this. You can mix and match animations. So let me show you. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to go well. Doesn't mean it's going to go well. So if I go to Crash. No, let's go with Coco. Let's go with Coco. Let's open up her mesh. Let's get our SK file going. Okay. So that is your typical Coco, right? Right click, animate. Okay. Folders, animations. And we'll go with we'll go with this. Right? And again, I can literally pause that and that's a thumbnail. That's a thumbnail. That's a thumbnail pose. Right? Like, and how easy is that? Just boom, thumbnail pose. Different poses that people haven't been able to see yet. But wait, there's more. What you can try, and this is where things can get funny, you can mix and match the animation. So I have Coco's animation, but I'm going to go to Crash's. I have Coco's model, but I'm going to go to Crash's animations. And let's see. Oh, it's so cursed. Oh my gosh, she looks like a Muppet. She looks like a Muppet. It's so good. What? Oh, just add. Hold on. Just add pupils. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need to do this now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Hold on. There's something I have to do. I know I'm keeping y'all for too long, but hold on. I have to do this. It's got to be done. Hold on. It has to be done. It has to. It has to be done. Hold on. It has to be done. Hold on. Oh, I'm laughing like a schoolboy. Oh, this is. Hold on. And the final touch. There. She's perfect. What have I done? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Don't be jealous. I'm jealous of my own creation. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Just a little tweak, just a little adjustment. This is what you guys all subscribe for. This is what you guys subscribe for. Ah. 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 Crash Bandicoot meets the puppets. Hey guys. The program is called F Model. It's for Unreal specifically, so that you could make creations like this. Oh, good gravy. It's perfect. Let me tweak one more thing. Let me just tweak one more thing. Like, art needs a tweaks, but we're gonna hold on. What if I should make this my profile picture on Twitter for a little bit? You have given me too much power. You have no idea what I have unleashed into the world. There. Now she's perfect. Gotta make it a Discord icon. She's perfect. Oh, it's so good. All right, I'm gonna be posting this on Twitter after the stream. Oh, it's so good. Anyways, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I will be back on Thursday and probably Friday. Oh, that's good. That's quality. That's just 11 out of 10. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. The more I look at it, the funnier it gets. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.